Let's do it.
You guys clearly need to find some better competition. Too easy out here, so let's go. I like it. Affiliation change.
It wasn't so much the loss in that last game. It was that it was so quick. I got an F teammate grade. That's what really stuck with me.
All right, here we go.
Okay, now I'm going.
For the land of the free and the home.
It's always fun to look around and see fans singing our Stars Spangled Banner, getting in the spirit. Should be a good one tonight. Don't go away. Welcome and happy holidays from 2K Sports. It's time for NBA action. This is Kevin Harlan, and by my side, Greg Anthony and Brent Barrett. And from the sideline, David Aldridge. Hey, Dave.
Kevin, thanks very much. In this era of player empowerment, no aspect is more important than their determination to make sure their voices are heard. As continued cases of social injustice come to light, they refuse to simply shut up and dribble, if you get my meaning. Instead, they're using their platform to affect change. Kevin, it's a movement among some very determined players.
Much needed indeed, David. Thank you. Two teams badly needing a win tonight, Greg. Some desperations on both sides.
Yeah, and it's easy to start second-guessing yourself, Kevin. You want to make adjustments, but also stay true to who you are.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. Markkanen and Carter are up front. White and Levine team up in the backcourt. And it's Porter in at the 3 slot. And for Atlanta, Herter the 2 with Hunter at the 3.
Here we go.
Clint Capella is out there with Collins. And it's Young in at the 1 spot. For the Hawks, Labissiere's checked in for Capella. Reddish comes in for Hunter, and it's Teagan for Kevin Herter. Chicago also making some changes. Young comes in for Markkanen, and Junior subbed in for White.
In the 7th pick of the 2018 draft, Carter Jr.'s potential is enticing. A bruising big man with a bright future ahead of him.
Pass to Young. Here's T. 11 points for him in that last game against San Antonio. It's good. Young's got his 2nd bucket tonight.
Such a precise player. When Young notices those kind of openings, he definitely is looking to attack.
Young outside. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Pass to Levine. Launches it. Drills the 3-pointer.
And you got to run Levine off that line. He's a legitimate threat to do damage from deep.
Young against Porter. Young drives in, uses the glass to finish the layup. Young's got 6.
So that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Pass to Carter. It's Levine atop the key. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. He's got 5.
And really a quick thinker with that sound jumper. Levine can capitalize in catch-and-shoot situations.
And stolen by Junior. And Young kicks to Levine. There's the pass to Carter. Over Young. And it's Carter missing.
Yeah, one player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
Teague, the pass to Young. And stolen by Junior. Young, right side. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Love to see the pass there from Junior. Get others involved. That attitude is great for the ball club.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Hawks making a switch here. Jones is checked in. Valentine's checked in for Chicago. Saturansky comes in for Levine. That one drops. He ties it up. For Atlanta, they've gone 7 of 13, just over 50% from the floor. Some good looks. Here's Young, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
And I think for years to come, you're going to be talking about the draft that Trae Young was involved in as the picks got swapped. One franchise getting their guy, and this team finding Trae Young. And he's been a blessing for where they need to go.
And Saturansky wide open. He fires. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Outside Teague. Good. And the Hawks lead by 4. Brent, you know the Hawks believed in Trae Young on draft day. They made the trade for him and gave up a chance at Doncic.
Well, I don't look at it like that, Kevin. I look at it like Atlanta got their guy. It's not about who else was on the board. It's the fact that they could get their #1 choice, and that was Trae Young.
Teague, the pass to Labissiere. Knocked away. And stolen by Junior. An even 3-on-3 break. Young with the steal. And here we go. Teague heading to the hoop. Chalk up 2 there.
No doubt you can see Teague get hit, but what focus to be able to knock down the shot afterwards.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And I know he was pleased with his foul shooting last year. How about 87% from the line?
Free throw, no good for Teague. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of
good one, yes.
reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. But how about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league, and there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backboard.
Teague deciding where to go with it. Second chance shot, and it's sent back by Carter.
How about the anticipation from Carter Jr. Has a strong sense for when to go after that block shot.
Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile one block we just saw on replay.
And read the play perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
Bruno Fernando's checked in for Labissiere. Cobb's checked in for Chicago. And 1:01 left here in the first quarter. 6 to shoot. Young passes to Fernando. They grab their own miss. Bulls trailed by 4. Here's Junior. Puts it up. Doesn't get it to drop for him. So the Hawks will take it the other way. And going against Chicago, their first meeting of the season.
And going back to last season, they really struggled for wins. And even against a team like this with comparable talent, they didn't manage one win in the season series.
Young for 3. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Carter's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Cobb. Buries the long-range jumper.
And with the confidence to sink shots from downtown, Cobb helps his team space the floor.
Young outside, over Junior, got a piece of it. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. The Hawks on top, they lead by 1. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Atlanta. And recently, we chatted with Zach LaVine about the team, and he pointed out what he sees as an advantage.
You know, we should have energy. We should be outplaying the other team. Like I said, just competitive-wise, we don't have all the miles the other teams have. We should have energy, you know, young, hungry dudes that are ready to compete and show what they have in this league. And we shouldn't be tired out there. We should be the most conditioned team. We should be running people up and down.
Greg trying to turn their youthful exuberance into a weapon.
I like that he's focused on increasing their level of activity because it's something within their control.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And for the Hawks, guys, what stands out to you stats-wise?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. And so in the game for the Hawks, they've got Trae Young, also Teague out there. Jones is out there with Reddish. And it's Fernando in at the 4 spot. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, the Bulls have a new front office, branching out from the Nuggets Brain Trust with new team president. Given Denver's success identifying and developing young talent with a win percentage that's climbed year after year, there is at least some optimism that the Bulls will be able to build a similar and sustainable winning program. Guys?
Wouldn't that be a story? Thank you, David. Teague, the pass to Reddish. Here's Fernando. No points in the game yet for him.
When a pick like that is questionable, it creates that much of an advantage for the offense. You have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul.
Atlanta making some changes. Collins checked in for Bruno Fernando. This year comes in for Hunter. And Trae Young subbed in for Jeff Teague. Porter passes to Junior. Here's the triple. Up and in. It's good. First basket of the game for him. 1 for 4 shooting.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Young taking his time here. And he comes up with the deuce. Young's got 10 points.
Shifty guard Trae Young finds his ways into some of those cracks and crevices.
Now, Junior, 23 points for him the last game against the Lakers.
And also in that one, he had the opposition on pins and needles on the defensive end of the floor, recording 4 steals that night on his way to an overall stellar game.
Young dishes to Labissiere. And the foul called on Junior. That's his first foul. Jeff Teague, he's checked in for the Hawks. Jeff Teague. Labissiere, the pass to Collins. Young inside.
Trae Young showing you variety. He can score in a lot of ways.
The Bulls leading by 6. Carter outside. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. They get the rebound. That ball is in the basket. Now he's shot 6 and made 3 of them.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Here's Teague. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Bean passes to Carter. Labissiere brings the double team. 6 on the shot clock, and it's good. 2 points. Porter's got the lead up to 8 now for the Bulls.
Yeah, they've gone away from the triple as they look to protect this lead.
Young with no one around. Off target from three-point range.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
.135 left in the first half of basketball. Good work there as it goes. Young's got 6 here in this quarter.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Now, here's Junior, defended by Young. Levine against Collins. Here's Junior. They get it again. From deep three-point range, here's Carter. He kicks it to Junior. Offline with his 3.
Yeah, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
Levine passes to Porter and finished off by Porter.
Yeah, and with improving court awareness, Levine continues to tap into his limitless potential when making plays.
Bounce pass Young. Jones. And Jones slams it in.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Junior with it. He's got 7. Levine, good.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
Young outside. And it will go, and the Bulls lead is cut to just 9 on the basket from Jones.
So unselfish there. Young doing a good job of finding the open man.
And Junior with the basket on the assist by Porter. Junior's got 10 points now just in this quarter. On its way from Young for 2. Top of the key jumper, no good.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for the Chicago Bulls. It's been an excellent game for him offensively. He's got 21 points and counting. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in this. Atlanta making some changes. Bruno Fernando's checked in for Clint Capella. DeAndre Hunter comes in for John Collins. And it's Teagan for Kevin Huerter. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group. Young's checked in for Carter. Junior comes in for Porter. Chris Dunn's checked in for Levine. And it's Cobb in for White. Taking a look at the Bulls. Inside, it's Young and Markkanen. Chris Dunn is out there with Cobb. And it's Junior in at the 3, the small forward. Cobb scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
Dunn against T. Goes back up. He can't hit that time. Excellent defense there from Junior. To the wing right side. From downtown. Rebound Atlanta. They host the Kings after this game, and that game closes out the 4-game homestand for him. Hunter with it, now defended by Junior. Teague left side. Count that one.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
Done outside. Pass to Cobb. From deep. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Cobb's got 8 points in the quarter.
That shot for Cobb looks as easy as a free throw does, knocking down the three.
Chris Dunn, a part of that Zach LaVine trade a few years ago. You know, GA, what's interesting about Dunn is he actually played a lot of small forward last season.
How about that? Drafted 5th overall back in 2016 as a point guard. He's only about 6'3", but very strong and has long arms and plays with great toughness. Just another example of how small ball is affecting every front court position.
Oh, guys, that's an impressive spin move there. Didn't think he had a handle like that.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
This year, kicks to T. Inside, here's Young, and that comes off the assist by Jeff T. Young's got 19 points.
That's the kind of work you want your point guard to do. Sensational ball movement by Jeff Teague there to set up his man.
Passes it to Junior. He feeds it to Young. And it's good for 2. That's 10 points for Thaddeus Young.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Atlanta calls timeout. You know, when you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
Hawks making a switch here. Jones is checked in, and the Bulls making a change also. Satoransky's checked in, and the shot goes down. Junior's got 12 in the game.
Capitalizing on the break and out hustling your opponent. There's the reward for Junior.
Outside T, out to the wing. Here's Hunter. Atlanta again, missing.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Teague finds Young. Young is double. The Hawks working the ball around. No one near Labissiere as he lets it go. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Here's Junior. And the Bulls, another 3.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Teague against Satoransky. 4 on the shot clock. Hunter, no good. The Bulls leading by 21. And Cobb gets it to go. Cobb's got 10 points here in the second half.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out, give him some space, let him get to work.
Hunter. Chicago grabs the miss. Markkanen's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Teague on the double team. Markkanen can't get it to go.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And it's Young, that time on the assist by Teague. Teague's got his 4th assist in this one.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
The Bulls have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Free throw drops in for Cobb.
And the flair Cobb plays with is exciting to watch. There's no question he believes that he's a dominant player.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Carter, he's checked in for Lauri Markkanen. And it's Otto Porter Jr. in for Thaddeus Young. A nice shot by Teague.
When the player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
Pass to Porter. To the middle. Here's Junior. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Not only can Junior step up and knock down free throws, he's also going to rack up a lot of team fouls. He's getting to the line here.
The Bulls making a switch here. Levine's checked in, and both free throws good for Junior.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Shot and game clock separated by 5, and stolen by Junior. Young with the steal. Makes it off the glass. Young's got 9 points now in just the second half. Here's Porter.
Ooh. Okay.
And being 6'8", dunking, not an issue for Porter. All he needs is good position, and he's good to go.
Here's Labissiere, but they recover it. Young for 3. The shot, no good. And so it's the Chicago Bulls riding high with a 23-point lead heading into the break. The three-point shooting has come fast and furious to the tune of what has become a big-time blowout in progress. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. They've got Trae Young, Labissiere out there with Hunter. Then it's Jones, and it's Teague, and it's shooting guard. So that's the lineup for Atlanta.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Young outside. On the dunk contest, we saw Michael Jordan take on Dominique Wilkins. These days, not as many star players are participating in these skills competitions, like Greg the slam dunk.
I think it's a great point you raised, Kevin, and I think in part because back in that era, you know, the reality is guys didn't make the kind of dollars they make today. And there was more risk, I guess, in the mindset of guys today, and they didn't want to take that challenge on. So I wish we would see more of our stars in the slam dunk contest, but
yes.
I don't think that's going to be the case, unfortunately, as much as we'd all like to see it.
And it's Young, that time on the assist by Hunter. Young's got 4 this quarter.
Yeah, you could tell Hunter knew he was open, did not hesitate to find him.
Here's Porter, and finished off by Porter.
And I love the fact that he didn't have to slow down or adjust there. The pass was just timed perfectly.
Young passes to Jones. Back to Young. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Young's got 29 in the game.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Porter, no luck.
Well, the D's so tight on him, it makes him alter his shot. And an easy chance turns into a tough one because the defense is swarming.
Satoransky against Teague. And the shot is good.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Down low. It's stolen by Jones. And the pass to Hunter. Over Levine. And he overshot that one, missing. The Bulls leading by 18. To the inside, Carter, and then Carter with the dunk.
The awareness, something people don't always talk enough about with Porter. That's a great find there.
Hawks have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Atlanta calls timeout. And we've seen more attention given to how fans, Greg, interact with players during the games, whether it's verbal or even physical. Is that something the league's got to keep an eye on?
Absolutely. It's all about making sure that everyone is protected.
And so it's Atlanta with it. And Labissiere gets it to go.
How about the inbound pass there? Easy bucket.
Chicago has gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. Here's Junior. They can't stop the run with that one. The Hawks trail by 13. Herder passes to Capella. Here's Levine, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Whistle blows, basket is good, so a chance here for a three-point play. That's going to send Wendell Carter to the line. That's on DeAndre Hunter. Young's checked in for Hunter.
And what was once a weakness for Collins, now a strength. His defense has taken huge strides since the start of last season.
And I think a young player like John Collins learns that blocks are not just a statistic that reveal how good you can be defensively. It's about positioning. It's about communication. And John Collins wants to be more complete on that end of the floor.
And you have to like how they're getting the ball inside this half. They didn't have as much success in the paint earlier, but they're finally getting it done down low.
Free throw good, Junior. Well, you hear about the extinction of great NBA big men. Do you see it that way? And if so, Greg, is the game that has changed, or perhaps a dip in the talent at that position that has changed?
You know, you think back to the likes of Russell, Wilt, Kareem, and Hakeem, and Robinson, and Shaq. Some would say, well, we just got lucky. But in a lot of ways, we still have the dominance of the big man. They just play more outside of the paint, right? You know, Giannis.
Yep.
You look at what he can do. Anthony Davis and the way he plays the game. I mean, LeBron, in essence, is a big man. I mean, you still can dominate the game as a big. It's just that you now can actually, in some respects, have more impact because you're involved in more facets of the game.
A nice shot by Young.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Here's Markkanen trying to get open as Carter. And Markkanen with the basket on the assist by Junior. Junior's got his 7th assist here tonight. Young up top, guarded by Levine. Young, good.
And you know what? He's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
Carter outside. Now, here's Junior. Not a lot of room. Carter kicks to Porter. Fires from deep. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
And no doubt Porter can be one of your go-to scorers on any given night. And let me tell you, this is looking like one of those nights.
Capella dishes to Young. Young is doubled. Here's Capella. And it's Junior with the rebound. Junior's got his 4th rebound in this one. Oh, wow!
And there's a reason Levine was a back-to-back champ at the slam dunk contest. He doesn't waste an opportunity to put on a show.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Outside Collins. He swipes the ball away again. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end.
The Hawks trail by 21. Young outside. And it goes down 2 points. Young's got 37.
Shooters tend to be hungry, but this time Herder finds an open teammate.
Chicago calls timeout. They lead by 19. There's a minute 34 left in the 4th quarter. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And he's just been crushing it from the field tonight, Kevin. Whether it's been on open looks or with the guy draped all over him, he just hadn't missed much. With his percentage in the sky-high range, they've had no choice but to make him their #1 option on every trip.
He's been their pulse tonight, the player who's guided them to the win, and it's a win they needed coming off a loss in their last one. And it's Junior missing. Atlanta's gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the fourth.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Bulls.
It was like watching a 3-point shooting contest tonight here.
And they just didn't seem to let up, whether the last several shots went down or not. 3 after 3, it just seemed to pay off for them.
And now, for the year, this is going to take them to 7 wins.
And once it becomes official, this win gives them a nice confidence boost against this team. They'll face them twice more this season.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Junior.
You have to focus on the steals he came up with. They were huge factors in the end result.
The Hawks trailed by 19. Young passes to Dedmon. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
And when you're behind in the game, that's what you've got to do. Contest every shot.
The first free throw is good.
Carter, just a freak of nature. One of the best dunkers the game has ever seen. A top-tier shooting guard who just embraces the spotlight.
The Bulls shooting about 59% from the floor offensively. They've been running without a hitch. Gafford passes to Young. Atlanta with the rebound. Oh, and a fast break for Atlanta. Carter leading the charge. Goes up the baseline, and it's Young. That time on the assist by Carter. Young's got 39.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Jones looking for an opening. 5 to shoot. Cobb with the steal. Pass to Junior. That shot missing.
And it doesn't even matter that he's surrounded on that possession. He's got the size to pull those boards down anyway.
And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
And that's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. See you next time.
been moving through the city like a phantom in the opera of a dark caramel. Cleopatra, holy matrimony since in the cabana. Same time I'ma move up to Atlanta. I was in Miami trying to dodge the cameras. It's drama, so dramatic for the.
Hey, good to see you.
Good game last night.
Everyone, listen up. That was a great team effort last night. Keep that energy up, and we can do great things. Let's get to work. We're getting very little production out of these fast break opportunities. So, we're gonna work on that. Coaches, set up the drill. Let's get it, fellas. Keep your hand in his face.
Hey, he can ball, huh?
Shot! Oh, that's automatic right there. Ball. Hey, ball.
ahead in the game.
Man, I can't even watch this.
That's all you, man!
Next time, man. Great energy in practice. Don't leave the gym without putting some individual work in.
Yeah, I got it. Hit me, hit me.
Yep.
Yes, good find.
Nice.
Great find. I'm running. Hit me.
Got you.
Alright, I'm gonna pass out.
There you go.
Good take, Ronnie.
Nice. And one.
That's a foul.
Ready to go some fist. Let's try it again by the other side, Rodney, if you pop out. Or... Yep. Oh, Danny.
I got it.
Oh, nice.
Good pass.
Good guy.
Nicely done.
Let's do a double screen again.
Okay. I'm going left. Off screen too. Hit Rodney.
Oh,
right in the middle. Then we're gonna hit
corner?
Ryan again.
Boom. Fine. Get in there. Yes. Good pass. There we go. I got him.
Switch.
Oh, dunking on us like that. Please miss. Oh, no. Okay. All right, we got a score right here. Buckle down. Yeah.
You guys got it. I have faith.
Right here.
A little faith, but I have faith.
Hit it.
That's in. Yes.
California
Big
right
time
there.
three, Danny.
Cutters, double cutters.
Good cut. Good cut.
2 off.
Yes. Nice.
Oh.
With authority. Oh. Oh, no. It's okay. It's okay. Let's do the double screen again. Yep.
Oh!
Woo. Okay. Whew. By the way, take the.
Nightfall in the Windy City with the Willis Tower and the rest of downtown Chicago lighting up the sky. Welcome to a special presentation of the NBA on Christmas Day here on 2K Sports. We want to wish each and every one of you a Merry Christmas. Our game tonight featuring the Chicago Bulls as they go up against the Houston Rockets. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. David Aldridge is on our sideline. DA, it's all yours.
Kevin, thanks. With the new G League Pathway program, some say that the NBA is competing now with college hoops for top high school players. G League President Sharif Abdur-Rahim said, "I don't think so. This is an opportunity for unique talents, a select group that are tracking toward the NBA. It's a different model from college. Guys, we'll see how this works out in the years to come."
DA, thanks a lot. And the Houston Rockets starting 5. Harden and Gordon are out on the wings. PJ Tucker is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Westbrook in at the point guard. And for Chicago, White and Levine team up in the backcourt. Porter and Markkanen, the duo at forward. And it's Carter in at the center. These Christmas Day games in the NBA have become a cherished tradition. Greg, how tough is it, you think, for the players to miss this special time with their family?
Listen, no one wants to be away at Christmas, but you got to be a little flexible. And I always used to say that the best part about it is if you're playing on Christmas Day.
He played real well against Atlanta in that last game. Chicago making some changes. Thaddeus Young, he's checked in for Wendell Carter. And Junior subbed in for White. Houston with a big group substitution here. Jeff Green, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. Manuel House comes in for Robert Covington. And McLemore, he's checked in for Gordon. And it's Rivers in for Russell Westbrook. A nice shot by Rivers.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Porter kicks to Junior. Markkanen trying to break loose. And again, Chicago, no good. And Harden with the basket on the assist by Rivers. Harden's got 12.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Young passes to Levine. Porter looking it over. Back to Levine. Drains it from beyond the arc. He's got 9.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Now here's Here's Rivers. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Golden State.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
To the paint, here's Levine.
Oh, that was worth the price of admission.
And you see why Levine's been a hard, tough out in the slam dunk contest. Has a natural ability to entertain the audience, and that bounce and athleticism certainly doesn't hurt either.
And the jam by Harden.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
And there's the whistle, 3-second violation. And one of the major pushes from NBA players was to get more people, Clark, out to vote.
Love it, Kevin. Again, creativity. Clearly, this circumstance and the climate of our country, the platform that NBA players and all athletes have to be able to voice their concerns and inspire and encourage and help others become aware of things that are not right and what we can do to influence and inspire change. All of that is part of our responsibility as human beings to try to live right and do right by others. The things I've seen from the players in their agitation and activation and commitment is inspiring and is compelling me to think about how I can be more and be better and do more and do better.
Over in the corner, Green drains the three-pointer.
And off to an incredible start here early from long range.
Lighting it up from outside. Hard to keep up with this.
Here's Junior, and he makes that one. Well, Greg, we know what kind of energy that Junior plays with on the floor. That's led to energy company Mobile One reaching out for him to be a spokesman.
And it just feels like all the Fortune 100 companies are reaching out to Junior. This guy's destined for greatness, and the offers are just rolling in.
That's tipped.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And there it is for him.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Rockets leading by 17. Here's Rivers. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Now, Cobb. He's coming off a 19-point game against the Hawks in Atlanta.
And what opened things up for him was his passing. He was making so many plays that the D had to play off him.
Junior's gone 2 of 5 from the floor. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
That's his first personal foul.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Guys, they are dialed in from beyond right now. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove in this game.
They've established their presence in the paint tonight. Also, a lot of their scoring to this point coming from down low.
The free throw drops for Rivers. Rivers hits both of them.
Yeah, and early on doing a really nice job at the free throw line.
Yeah, getting to the line and converting, that's the big thing. It's always good when you can do that because it stabilizes your offense.
Here's Markkanen. It drops for his 3rd basket. He's missed only 1 shot. And so it's Rivers with it. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. 19-point game. And last season for Markkanen didn't really go as planned. Greg, we know he suffered some injuries and had a hard time establishing his role.
Yeah, both the scoring and rebounding were down. And this happens sometimes with a new coach and a new system. But one thing's for sure, the talent is there. Markkanen is still very young and has a tremendous upside.
Pass to Cobb. Shot clock at 6. Here's Junior. Off target with his 3.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Now here's McLemore. Tight defense on him. Right side, Green. And some nice passing there by Houston. Puts up a three. That's good from McLemore on the assist by Rivers. Rivers has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Markkanen against Green. Shoots a fader. Rebound by House. House has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Passes it to Carroll. Now here's McLemore outside. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
And that one's good, Junior.
You can't leave someone open around Cobb. When you do, he makes sure to hurt you for that mistake.
The pass to Carroll. They get a hand on it, and out of bounds as Chicago gains possession. Chicago ends up going with the new group. And then for Houston, James Harden, he's checked in for DeMarre Carroll. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for Rivers. Westbrook drives in, and that one drops for him. Westbrook's got 8 here in the quarter.
They've been going to him an awful lot this game, and you can see why. He's pouring it on.
They've got Junior. Levine is out there with Otto Porter Jr. Then there's Cobb, and it's Markkanen in at the center position. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
Yeah, Markkanen doing a nice job crashing the glass there at 7 feet tall. This guy making good use of his size on that possession.
Westbrook against Levine. Westbrook, no good. And for the Bulls, they're shooting here about 46% for the game. And it's Junior missing. Rockets leading by 22. Feeds to Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
So I tell you what, when Harden decides to turn it up, then you're turned out. It is a sight to see, folks. I mean, relentless, instinctive, tremendous night so far for him.
And that one's good, Junior.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's Westbrook. And the layup is good. Westbrook's got 23 points.
The defense all over Westbrook there, but he's crafty. He's slick, and he was focused on that shot.
Cobb kicks to Junior. Here's Markkanen. The shot off that time. The Rockets go the other way with it. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
I tell you, they were drawing a lot of iron from the perimeter. Couldn't get the threes to go down, and really the story of the game.
And, you know, that's a big part of how they attack and win, getting it going from the three-point line. But at the end of the day, it didn't happen.
For Chicago, they have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts. Ray, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation, or one of the best, and I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys,
yes,
are truly great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities, and those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game. And with the confidence to sink shots from downtown, Cobb helps his team space the floor.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
One shot.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
One way to protect the lead, knock down those free throws, and 100% free throwing for the quarter, that's superb.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the Rockets last season traded Clint Capella for Robert Covington. The front office felt it was a move they had to make to go from good to great. And of course, they certainly gave up size, but with Westbrook and Harden in the lineup, they needed more shooting, with open driving lanes to be at their best. And Covington provides that, along with great perimeter defense. Guys?
A team that's no stranger to bold moves. Thanks, David. Porter, no luck.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know. You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious.
Ammonia strong, we call that. Wear that rim out.
Westbrook passes to McLemore. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. McLemore's got 8 points.
Yep, Westbrook seems to have a sixth sense for those kinds of openings. Knows exactly where the gap is and finds his teammate perfect.
Pass to Junior. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Junior's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Here's Westbrook. Chicago grabs the miss. They are coming off that win against Atlanta.
And that one was all about offensive execution, running your plays, picking your spots.
Yeah, you know, not deviating from the game plan is critical. You got to trust in the system.
Westbrook kicks to McLemore. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. 10 points for him. Bulls trail by 20. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Junior. And it's off from three-point range. The three from Harden. Markkanen pulls it in. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. Junior with the ball. Pass to Levine. And so it's the Houston Rockets controlling the game and finishing the quarter with a 20-point lead. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Hey, James, we know that scoring seems to come easy for you. How do you create that mentality out there?
I just like to have fun. You know, it's all for the kids. It's all for the fans. You know, I think that's what we're here for. And so, you know, guys, just go out there, compete, have fun, and just play hard.
My family doesn't think it's all for the kids, but I appreciate your sentiment. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And we welcome you back to NBA action, a great tradition. Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Thaddeus Young, he's checked in for Markkanen. Satoransky comes in for Porter. Junior's checked in for Zach LaVine. And it's Cobb in for Kobe White. Taking a look at the Rockets. Jamari Carroll is out there with Green. And it's Rivers. Then it's Ben McLemore. And it's House in at the small forward position. Rivers passes to McLemore. Back to Rivers. Floats one. And it's sent back by Carter.
How about the anticipation from Carter Jr.? Has a strong sense for when to go after that block shot.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our mobile one block.
The defensive awareness, the timing. When you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
Lauri Markkanen's checked in for Wendell Carter. taking his time here. Kicks to Junior. Pass to Satoransky. Now Cobb. He's guarded by Rivers. And Cobb gets it to go. Cobb's got 6 points.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Houston leading by 17. Passes it to House. Rivers with it. He's got 12. And here's Carroll. Now the pass to McLemore. Just 5 to shoot. Releases. Rivers can't get it to go. Now the Bulls with it. They're on a 15-4 run right now. Got that one up quick. Cobb's got 6 here in this quarter.
And you can see the floor awareness there. Junior more than capable of spotting the open teammate.
Pass to House. Back to Rivers. Releases. Gets to the corner and buries it. 14 points for Austin Rivers.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Pass to Satoransky. Here's Junior. To the left side wing. Markkanen kicks to Junior. Off target from outside. Houston in total control. Down low. Here's McLemore. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Now here's Cobb. He's guarded by Rivers.
No hesitation that time from Cobb. I mean, that kind of confidence goes a long way for him.
Here's Rivers. He's got 14. Now here's Carroll. Rivers passes to Green. Here's Carroll. And that one hits back iron. Bulls trail by 16. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Here's Cobb. And a miss there on the triple. The Rockets shooting 37% so far in the third quarter, and they're not satisfied with this lack of offensive execution. House the pass to Green. He kicks it to Rivers. Passes to House. Here's Green, defended by Young. Fades. And it's Green, missing.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take. Just a glimpse of how crafty Cobb can be. No wonder this guy has been in the public eye forever.
Now a timeout called by Houston.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Beans checked in for the Bulls. The Rockets also changing it up. P.J. Tucker comes in for Green, and Russell Westbrook is subbed in for Damari Carroll. Left side Westbrook. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Thaddeus Young.
And after over a decade with the Thunder, last season, Russell Westbrook starting fresh with the Rockets, a superstar pairing with longtime friend James Harden.
And Greg, there were some legitimate questions about Harden and Westbrook and how they would play together. Westbrook not the floor spacer they look to put around Harden.
And that preceded their moves at the trade deadline. I mean, committing to small ball. Westbrook, the lone non-shooter from distance, unlocked, though, to attack the paint.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
And I like how they've taken the high percentage shot in the paint. In that first half, we saw them doing it, and they've continued to succeed as the game has worn on.
It's been a hot shooting night for them, too. I mean, they've hit a lot of those mid-range jump shots.
Rockets leading by 14. We've got 1:08 left to play here in the third. Offensive rebound, Westbrook, and a missed layup.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
To the middle. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
and you can only admire the grit that Junior plays with. He's not afraid of a little contact.
The Bulls have shot 10 of 11 at the line. Nice work so far for them.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
And they've made progress in that department from last season going into this one, guys. I mean, the numbers have improved.
The Bulls trail by 14. Outside, Levine. And there's the pass to Markkanen. Young, right side. That's tipped.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Now, here's Junior. D right on him. And Young with the stuff.
No doubt about it on that finish by Young.
Westbrook feeling it out a bit. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Rockets lead by 12. From the United Center in Chicago, back in a moment. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. They've got Zach LaVine, Otto Porter Jr. out there with Markkanen. Then there's Cobb. And it's Junior in at the shooting guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Teams have dynasties, the 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think is going to lead the pack there, Greg?
Ooh, that's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see, because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have, with the front office they have. Man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way.
Boy, Junior is cooking on a roll right now. All those moves he's got, and we're seeing them.
Rockets leading by 8. Left side, Westbrook. Got it. Good job in the low post. Westbrook's got 29.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Here's Westbrook. And that one's good. House.
Yeah, taking it right into the teeth of the defense. And it's a defense that's starting to look frustrated.
Well, they should be. I mean, it has not been a good performance for them at that end of the floor.
Inside. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. And so it looks like the Rockets will retain possession here. And the Bulls making a change here. Carter's checked in. Robert Covington's checked in for the Rockets. James Harden comes in for Austin Rivers. Pass to Westbrook. Double team on Westbrook. To the inside. Here's House. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. House has got 4 points this quarter.
That's platinum level dime dropping right there by Harden. Such a smart pass. Gets us to his teammates on time and on target.
Here's House. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Wendell Carter. And he knocks down the first one.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them.
Checked in for White. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Gordon's checked in for Danuel House. Here's Gordon. The dish to Westbrook. Houston moving the ball around. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And Clark, when you look at the footwork of James Harden, arguably some of the best in the history of this league.
And you know, Greg, he studied the greats. I mean, he loved Ginobili's Euro step and then added it to his own game. Now he's taking that to another level, and he's the one giving out the lessons. But you're right. Got great strength, but the footwork is really outstanding.
Free throw drops for Harden.
And it's kind of the running joke when you think of James Harden, often maligned for his lack of effort defensively. But quite honestly, I thought he improved a great deal a season ago.
And, you know, Greg, I observed the same thing. His overall commitment was better. And not just steals and blocks either. I'm just talking about his awareness, his commitment to that end of the floor. It was a focal point. If he continues on that track, I think he's going to make an impact at that end as well.
It's good. Junior's got 27.
And not a bad passing center. Carter Jr. with the solid find there that leads to a bucket.
Here's Westbrook. Gordon trying to break loose. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Well, you know, I did not think I'd ever see a player equal Oscar Robertson's triple-double average for a season, which the Big O did back in '62. Then along came Russell Westbrook. Another level. Did it for 3 straight seasons, making an indelible mark in the history books.
And last season, Westbrook passing the great Magic Johnson for second all-time in career triple-doubles. Does he catch Oscar Robertson with 181?
I think he does, Greg. I think he's got a chance anyway, I should say that. Just to be in the conversation speaks volumes to all you need to know about Russell Westbrook's greatness.
Outside Gordon. At the top of the key, Westbrook. And Houston again with the bucket.
Boy, he's really been on a roll this quarter. Seems like everything he throws up is finding bottom.
Levine kicks to Porter. Harden against Levine. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Levine's got 32 points in the game.
Boy, he's really been dominant in this one. Unfortunately, he hasn't had much help.
Here's Westbrook. It's blocked.
And that's evidence that Markkanen is working on his defense, and it's critical that he does so. And blocks like this show he's making good stride.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Now here's Westbrook. Defense is right there. Pass to Tucker. And as it goes out of bounds, Houston able to keep the ball here.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And, you know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Harden against Levine. Harden dishes to Covington. Just 5 on the clock. Down low. Here's Westbrook.
The unrelenting defensive effort from Junior doesn't allow the shooter any clean looks.
Here's Porter. And the layup's good off the glass. Porter's got 4 this quarter.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Now Harden. Floats one up. And he lays it up and in. Harden's got 12 points in just the second half.
incredible control on that floater. Harden is fantastic at putting just the right amount of touch on these very difficult and delicate shots. Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now, and so far, no go.
Timeout called the Rockets. They're leading by 14. We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Russell Westbrook.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger. The shot's good.
Yeah, you got to do a lot more than that against Tucker, fellas. He's too big, too strong at times for the defense.
Here's Junior. Here's Carter. And the layup falls.
Just creating havoc for the opponents the last few games.
Well, he's done it again right there on the offensive glass. I mean, it's a great stretch that he's having here, and boy, I really admire his energy.
Tucker finds Westbrook, and Westbrook throws it down hard.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Rockets.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
It sure is. It's just a 2-gamer since they're in opposite conferences, and you can bet they'll take the same approach right into game 2 that they had tonight.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Russell Westbrook.
Well, I thought he was their catalyst tonight, guys. Moving the rock, actively looking to set other guys up. Outstanding work.
Fires, high post. Carter pulls it in.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
And that one's good by Porter.
And the offense has just operated really smoothly here in the open floor.
Yeah, and for them to reduce the lead, they should keep the pace brisk. I mean, that's how they've generated the highest quality shots.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. And the dunk by Covington.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exit.
And he's been passive today, but maybe that's what he needs to get him going, because for them to be successful, he's got to be a little more selfish.
So we see Houston taking the W here. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. So long and good night, everyone.
What I'll do. Great game. Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do.
Hit me up.
Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do.
Started, man. Let's get it started.
see you later.
I see you want to sharpen those passing skills. Let's get you going.
Hit me up.
Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do.
Hey, I'll see you later.
The community.
I think we got to do one more.
All right.
We got to close with a win.
One more. I'm not mad at you guys. I'm just disappointed.
Oh, that's the worst.
Oh, this could be the game. We are facing off against the brown shirt. Whenever you see that apparel, you know you guys have a chance.
And we know that they are looking for a new T-shirt, so I don't want to give.
They are looking for new clothes. You could be hungry.
Here's your screen. Roll it. Oh, pop.
Oh,
I got it.
Oh, nice.
Take it.
Nope, right there. Bam.
Green. Blocked it off. You can't
yeah,
miss Brian.
nice pass, Rodney.
Confident and ready for action, the Bulls as they headed to the locker room earlier on. The hometown crowd certain to give them a warm welcome. The Chicago River winding its way through the heart of the Windy City, our sight tonight. It's that time of the year. Happy holidays, everyone, from 2K Sports as we get set to bring you some mid-season de-aging.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. The Chicago Bulls revamped their front office. Along with that comes a new coaching staff. Expect an emphasis on passing, pace, and versatile players. The Bulls have talented young players, and as they develop that team IQ, they hope that this team will finally turn the corner. Kevin?
DA, thank you. So a look at our starters for the Knicks. It's Randall and Robinson at the 4 and the 5. Barrett is out there with Payton, and it's Harkless in at the small forward. And for the Bulls, Levine at the 2 with Porter at the 3. Markkanen and Carter are up front, and it's White in at the point guard position. Greg, we've got two terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways. Junior's checked in for Otto Porter Jr.
Get the perimeter, get the perimeter.
Here's Randall. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Well, the strength of Julius Randle is an obvious asset. This guy, despite being undersized, is able to finish through contact.
Carter outside. Back to Levine. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Payton the bounce pass. From down low. And Barrett with the basket on the assist from Payton.
Well, what you want to see from Elfrid Payton are floor general skills on full display. Finds the open teammate. Nice.
We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Now, here's Junior. Barrett covering. Carter. They get it back.
Hard work and soft hands. Guys, that's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip-in. Now here's Payton. He's covered closely. Pass to Barrett from outside the arc. That one's a miss. His third shot of the game. He's made one of them. To the middle. Here's Junior. And Junior throws it down.
And love how Junior makes himself available for his team right where they need him for the big finish.
Pass to Harkless. Here's Randall. Rebound collected by Levine.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Chicago leading by 3. White wide open. He fired. And it's Chicago scoring again.
And you can see the floor awareness there. Junior more than capable of spotting the open teammate.
Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
White the pass to Markkanen. To the paint. Here's Junior. Lays it up and banks it in. Junior's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, Junior's this close to the bucket. You know he's not going to pass up an opportunity.
Pass to Barrett. Lets it go from deep. Carter pulls it in.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
White against Payton. White with it. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. Clock at 6. Levine for 3.
Well, that's not easy to box out like that. It's just great footwork, and that gave him just the time he needed.
At the top of the key, Harkless. Carter against Robinson. He kicks it to Barrett. Payton against White. That's a no-go, and he's still looking for his first bucket after 2 shots. Junior dishes to White. Lets the 3 fly. Knocks down the 3 ball. White's got 5.
And you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense.
Here's Barrett. That's good. And it's Payton with the assist. Barrett's got his second bucket of the game to go. The Bulls leading by 6.
And Doris, while he's kind of welcomed the spotlight of playing in New York, off the court, R.J. Barrett more of a homebody.
Right, and I love that because this is a young man who's committed to his craft. All of his energy is on becoming the best NBA player he can possibly be. But Greg, 100% correct. He's got the temperament and maturity to face the pressure of New York.
Thaddeus Young. He's checked in for Lauri Markkanen.
In the 7th pick of the 2018 draft, Carter Jr.'s potential is enticing. A bruising big man with a bright future ahead of him.
Here's Barrett. Rebound by the Bulls. They beat the Knicks during their last encounter in New York.
And the last time they were able to come away with that win because of their depth. Great production from the reserve.
I think sometimes the bench can make or break you in a particular game, and that was a total team effort, no question.
And here's White. 5 points in the game. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Payton outside.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Outside, Levine. And the Bulls with another miss. And here's Payton. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. They trail by 9 points. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game played.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
Well, the kind of low-energy effort they played with all night will make a coach absolutely crazy. You can't win if you don't play quality defense.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Denzel Valentine, he's checked in for Levine. And it's Cobb in for Kobe White. Now, here's Junior. Barrett covering. Young trying to break free. And it's Carter missing. Knicks trail by 9. Here's Barrett. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
This guy is a committed scorer. You get physical with R.J. Barrett. He knows how to stay under control.
The number 3 pick back in the 2019 draft, R.J. wanted to play for the Knicks. He knew it wouldn't be easy with all the turmoil last season. Boy, was that an
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. White and Levine on the wing. Otto Porter Jr. out there with Markkanen. And it's Junior in at point. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Markkanen passes to Junior. Robinson with the block.
This guy's nose for the basketball, and his timing as a shot blocker is intimidating. Mitchell Robinson so quick off his feet.
Here's Randall. The shot that time, not on target. Nice D from Porter. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thank you and good evening. The Knicks made changes in coaching and the front office since the start of last season. But the question is, can they move forward? Their last winning season was back in 2013. Amidst the frenzy that is the media in New York, they'd like to make headlines going forward for all the right reasons this time. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Clock is at 3. Markkanen. And again, no good by Chicago. You know, Greg, you asked Barrett. He said he felt better prepared for the glare of the New York media after his one season at Duke because, you know, playing there is in the national limelight. You're on a star-studded team.
Yeah, I mean, playing with Zion Williamson, Cam Reddish, and Trey Jones, the Knicks could use a little more star talent, though, if they're going to turn the corner.
For New York, they have shot 67% from the line tonight, going 4-6. The free throw off from Harkless.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
That bucket in no time at all. And that's now 7 points for Junior.
And that's how you help your team's spacing. Junior has the confidence to hit from anywhere.
Kicks it to Harkless. Tipped away and stolen by Junior. Here's Levine. Wow, hammering it in.
Such a big-time athlete. Levine makes the hardest moves look easy.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Randall outside. White against Barrett. Winners. White covering.
I'll tell you, this guy is doing absolutely everything he can to get himself going, but the team is struggling because he's struggling.
The pass to Junior. Harkless with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's New York. Barrett wide open. He fires. Cans it from downtown. Barrett's got 10 points in the game. The Bulls leading by 6. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Well, you can see Junior willing to play through contact and get the and one. Nicely done.
You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, there's still power will always play a role, especially when you can add in quickness and athleticism. And I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he's kind of epitomizes that. LeBron obviously is still in that category. And a guy like Kawhi Leonard, he can send you into the stanchion when he gets going downhill as well.
Markkanen dishes to Levine. Back to Markkanen. And Markkanen throws it down.
Now, Zach LaVine is a solid passer. This guy entered the league as a point guard, puts it on the money there.
Pass to Barrett. From the baseline. Here's Robinson. It's deflected, and he gets it back.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Porter passes to Levine. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
And Barrett slams it in.
There's a confidence and a comfortability to what R.J. Barrett is doing nightly. Boy, is he cooking right now.
Porter against Randall. Outside, Levine. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And so it's Randall bringing it up now for the Knicks. 7-point differential. Following this one, they get to host the Mavericks. And that's the first game in a string of 3 straight at home.
And you can clearly see Junior is still accustomed to fighting for every inch. Every game, every play, he's out here giving his absolute all.
And he makes the first.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
And both free throws good for Junior.
And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
Here's Barrett. And it's White with the rebound. The Bulls leading by 9. For the 3. In the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
And unpredictability, really one of White's strongest traits, including when pulling up on a dime. Nice.
Back to Barrett. Stolen by Levine. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. Junior with the ball.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Knicks trailed by 14. Harkless kicks to Barrett. Winners. Happy to see that one going after missing 6 of his 9 shots today.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
Levine passes to Porter. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got his 5th assist in this one. For New York, they've gone 8 of 16 from the field in the second quarter, a nice efficient 50%. Barrett, no good.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Elite athleticism. Levine able to go up, take the hit, and convert.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. The Bulls making a switch here. Carter's checked in, and New York making a change here. Free throw good, Levine.
The thing that really separates White is the quickness. Whether it's with the ball in his hands or running off screens, he's very difficult to stay connected to defensively.
Here's Harkless. This is it to Barrett. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Barrett. Here's Levine. 9 points in the game so far. Outside, White. Outside, Levine. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. And last year, Greg, we saw White get more comfortable in the offense as the season went on.
You know, more scorer than a playmaker at this point. Drafted 7th overall because he has the potential to do both. If he can add strength and cut back on the turnovers, he's going to be a very good player for a long time.
Carter left side. Outside, White. Here's the 3. No good there. Now the Knicks take it the other way. Pass to Harkless. Rebound by the Bulls. Carter's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
Boy, Otto Porter with the pretty delivery. That's nice.
Here's Payton. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Cleveland.
Yeah, but he was also a force on the defensive side. 2 block shots and also altered a ton of shots. And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
White the pass to Porter. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Don't let the slender frame fool you. Porter with the strength to finish through contact.
Well, we've seen some head coaching changes, Greg. We're early in the season. How? Dominating first half of basketball, and so far hasn't been close. It's Chicago running away with this one. From the United Center in Chicago, back in a moment. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to... Checked in for the Bulls. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Knicks on offense. They're on a 14-6 run. On the court for the Knicks, it's Randall and Robinson at the 4 and the 5. Elfrid Payton is out there with Mo Harkless. And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile 1 block a moment ago.
Determined to protect the lead with the all-out effort defensively. Superb anticipation on the block.
Payton outside. winners. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Zach LaVine. The Knicks have gone 5 of 9 at the line.
Really hasn't come together for them as a group in terms of free throw shooting, just around 70% on the season.
The first one falls. Marks, he's checked in for Julius Randle. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Bulls leading by 10. Junior the pass to Markkanen. And Markkanen throws it down.
And how about the hops there by Markkanen? He knows not many guys can block that shot. Good at getting that deep post position.
Some nice passing by New York here. Harkless with the bucket.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Chicago's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Outside, Markkanen. The pass to LaVine. Inside, Harkless with the steal. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. And here's LaVine, who brings it up for Chicago. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Bucks in Milwaukee. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip. Outside, Robinson. And the dunk by Robinson.
Well, this is where Mitchell Robinson can make his impact on the offensive end. Get the putback with that verticality.
Pass to Porter. Now, here's Junior.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Thaddeus Young, he's checked in for Lauri Markkanen. Dotson's checked in for New York. Here's LaVine, 15 points in the game. White looking around. Clock at 4. Knicks with the rebound. Robinson's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Here's Payton. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Payton's got 8 points.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Chicago leading by 8. White the pass to Junior. Outside, LaVine. Junior, that's good, and it's LaVine with the assist. LaVine's got assist number 7 for him tonight. New York's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the 3rd quarter. Here's Dotson. Passes it to Marks. Lobbed up there for Robinson.
Oh, what a pass, and then he lays it in with the circus move.
So smooth. Bulls have gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the 3rd. Young dishes to Junior. Young trying to break free, and it's Junior missing. Knicks trail by 8. Here's Payton. And LaVine with the block.
Well, with his vertical, LaVine sends it back. That is nice.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the 1 pick or the 2nd pick. I think that's good for the players.
quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Now, here's Satoransky. Sinks that one from the post. And the Bulls lead by 16.
Well, the touch and the focus. What a pretty move in the lane.
Markkanen and Carter are up front. Thomas Satoransky is out there with Junior. And it's Levine in at the 3. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
Well, the emphatic finish from Julius Randle. Get off your feet, young sir.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
And New York making a change here. Payton's checked in. That free throw good from Markkanen.
No doubt about the potential that Markkanen has. He just needs to keep improving, especially on the defensive end.
Now here's Harkless. Defense right on him. Here's Marks. Here's Robinson.
Mitchell Robinson brings a level of toughness on a nightly basis. Love getting inside and seeing him invite the contact.
And Doris, the Knicks have made it clear they see Mitchell Robinson as one of their key young players moving forward.
So would I, Greg, if I had a quick twitch 7-footer with the shot blocking abilities, the defensive instincts, and this guy is putting in the time to grow his game on the offensive end. Listen, Mitchell Robinson's going to be a problem in this league.
He hits the second from the line. And the rim-running Mitchell Robinson, the league leader in field goal percentage, Greg, in his second season.
Maybe the most athletic 7-footer in the game. I mean, his lob finishing sucks in the defense, creating so much space out on the floor for his teammates.
Randle kicks it over to Marks. To the right side. Payton finds Randle. Shot clock at 6. And he banks in the layup. Randle's got 4 points this quarter.
Boy, I love the confidence Julius Randle has in himself. This guy knows what it takes to score.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up. Chicago making a switch here. Porter's checked in. Free throw, no good for Markkanen.
And a star player at Kentucky, Julius Randle, selected 7th back in 2014.
And it's not easy as a young player to overcome an injury early, but Julius has done that, and he has proven capable as a scorer in the NBA, and that to me is where he can make his mark.
And not backing down from the physical defense. Junior embraces taking on these challenges.
That free throw, no good. Wayne Ellington's checked in for New York. And he sinks the second. Greg, you know, we're seeing players take control of their free agent destiny. Do players get a bad rap for that and switching teams?
Listen, I don't know if you get a bad rap, but you're going to catch the wrath of the fan base. You think of Paul George in Indy or Katie in OKC, and fans, they're going to feel jilted. There's no doubt about it. They're going to feel scorned.
Yeah. Pass to Randle. He kicks to Harkless. Some nice passing by New York here. Payton looking it over. Here's Randle. New York, no good that time either. The Bulls leading by 21. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession.
They got very fortunate there, guys. They should just take their time on offense and not try to force things.
Kevin Knox is checked in for Wayne Ellington. We know the NBA is looking to get rid of the one-and-done rule pretty soon. Adam Silver, Greg, saying he thinks the league can create a better system. Do you think so?
I think they can create a better system for some. I think the growth of the G League, no doubt, is instrumental in that new system. now these young rookies can get the playing time in lower tier pro games as they continue to develop. But I think still the collegiate game plays a significant role. The experience of going to college, even for a year, can be invaluable.
There are pros both ways, college or the G League. Agreed?
I do. I'm just glad it's not a one-size-fits-all proposition. Now you have the option. Not every kid wants to go to college and have that experience.
I think the thing I like best about Otto Porter, his versatility and long arms, because it allows him to impact the game in so many ways.
No good on the free throw, and New York making a change here. Marks is checked in. And he can't hit the second. And so it's Rendell bringing it up now for the Knicks. Marks, no good. Levine looking around. The kick out to Porter. Levine trying to free himself up. And there's Porter on the assist by Levine.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
A lot of big decisions have fallen on Adam Silver's shoulders, the commissioner of the NBA. And Greg, I think you and I agree, by all accounts, he has succeeded with flying colors. I mean, wouldn't you agree?
No doubt about it. I mean, I don't know that you could have had a better person for the times. Adam Silver is to be commended, but I think also appreciated, not just from the players and the owners, but I think our fans should also appreciate who he is as a person. I've often said that commissioners typically work for the owners. He's the one commissioner, no matter the sport, that I've always felt like was a partner of the players as well.
Count it, good.
Well, just big-time athleticism. When Elfrid Payton is driving with a purpose, he is determined to score.
Here's Carter. The shot missing. Excellent D that time from Robinson. The Knicks shooting 43% from the field. Here's Harkless. That's good. And it's Payton with the assist.
Listen, this guy is not the most dangerous threat from there, but you have got to honor the shooting a little bit.
Outside, Porter. The pass to Junior. Lets it go with a three. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got 11 rebounds in the game. Back to Payton. Pass to Randall.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Porter passes to Junior. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Down the stretch of last season, Greg, we saw some teams resting healthy players, even ones out of the playoff hunt. And they got fined. But is the amount, which I think is about $25,000, is that enough to discourage that tactic?
You know, I don't think it is. Not when team revenues are measured in the hundreds of millions. You got to do more to keep them honest. But by the same token, you know, if I got $100-200 million invested in a guy, I want to protect my investment. And so if I can rest them here or there and prolong their career, I think my organization's all the better for it.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting from New York. Winters. Taking 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Saransky's checked in for Chicago. Gibson against Markkanen. Randall kicks it over to Marks. Passes it to Randall. It's deflected.
And how about Markkanen using his size and reach on defense? Great timing in terms of being able to get up and block shots.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Randall down low, guarded by Porter. Randall with the bucket.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
Chicago's gone 4-6 from beyond the arc in the fourth quarter so far. We know, Greg, the NBA is full of superstars, yet you can foul out of the game after 6 personal fouls, and some have suggested instead just tacking on an extra free throw when a player commits their 6th+ foul, and then they can stay in the game.
You know, I think something along those lines could make sense, no doubt.
There's 1:17 left here in the fourth quarter.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Bulls.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And with this effort tonight, grabbing their 8th win of the year.
And continued dominance against this team, winning both of their matchups this season.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Junior.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Kept alive. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Julius Randle picks one up.
And the tenacity of Junior's inside play goes right into the defender to get a foul and put the shot up.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Fast break, here they come. Neely Kina kicks to Dotson. In the corner, Knox with it. Buries it from 3-point range.
I'll tell you, the catch-and-shoot game of Kevin Knox, he's got to have it in his arsenal, and he does.
Done outside. The dish to Junior. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
And that about wraps it up. For Doris Burke, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. See you later.
Yeah, what up?
Hey, need some help?
Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do.
Let's get it started, man. Let's get it started.
There you go. Oh my, I thought you should have.
I got it.
Oh no, get up.
Uh-oh.
You all right?
Oh no.
Are you hurt?
We're giving away shirts and we're giving away posters. Here it is.
Oh my gosh, who's doubling me?
Got room.
They are.
Cut to the basket.
Yeah,
There you
you're
go.
fine.
Yeah,
Okay,
nice.
one stop.
Uh,
Oh no, no.
okay, we're good. We're good. Stop him.
No, no, no
Again.
Oh my god.
No. 19 to 21. Another
Again.
tragic.
And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparations for the challenge ahead. Hoping to come out of the gates strong. That's a look at our setting tonight. The picturesque city of Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Greetings and best wishes for a happy holiday season from all of us at 2DA. It's all.
Hey, Kevin, if you'll allow a DC kid to be a little parochial right now, while there are some basketball hotbeds throughout the world, Prince George's County in the heart of Maryland is among the finest. A litany of NBA players have come from PG, including Kevin Durant, Victor Oladipo, Markelle Fultz, Michael Beasley, and Quinn Cook. KD said, "It's just in the water."
Great stuff as always, DA. Thanks. Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. Markkanen and Carter are up front. White and Levine team up in the backcourt. And it's Porter in at the small forward position. And for this is Brent with advanced stats and tracking. Do you think it's getting easier to measure and quantify what goes into great defenses?
I think there's technology, Kevin, that still needs to come along in order for some of the analytics guys to really truly assess positional defenders and where some of their arms and legs are. That will really help them define how these defenses are impacting some of the offenses and the way they play. And really nice work from Junior there, showing off his ability to size up the defense, then make the right decision.
And so it's Bledsoe. He brings it up for Milwaukee. 7-point differential. And going against Chicago, their first meeting of the season.
Yeah, and they came out with a W every time they played this squad last year. A stark contrast drawn between the conference's haves and have-nots.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
I like seeing Markkanen be this assertive offensively. Sometimes the defense doesn't know what to do when he has it.
This is his first free throw of the game. That free throw good for Markkanen. And the Bucks making a change here. Ilyasovas checked in. And Markkanen drops them both.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Bledsoe passes to Middleton. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the dunk by Giannis.
That's attacking the rack. Antetokounmpo on the take and muscled his way in.
Bulls trail by 7. Stolen by Bledsoe. And now running up the court, Bledsoe pushing it up. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Chicago's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. And a deep 3 from Junior. And the Bulls get it back. The kick out to Porter. To the inside. Tries it again. And it's Junior missing. Bucks leading by 9. Middleton outside. And here's Carter. 9 points last game. Here's Junior. No good that time. Great D that time for Middleton.
And last season, Giannis Antetokounmpo welcoming his first child into the world.
And maybe now an MVP at home as a most valuable papa. The mother of his son was a volleyball player in her day. So you got to think, as this kid grows up, maybe the recruits are sending letters already.
Now DiVincenzo. An 11-point game for him in the win against Oklahoma City. 6 to shoot. The Bucks working the ball around. Here's Giannis. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Giannis has got 10 points in the game.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
And that one's good by Porter.
Yeah, showing he's not just a catch and shoot guy on the perimeter. Porter attacking.
Pass to Middleton. Back to Bledsoe. The 3. Rebound by the Bulls. They are coming into this having notched a win against the Knicks in their last game.
And the difference in that one, the efficiency from range. They really focused on getting good looks.
It looked like the directive in that game was that they wanted to attack, and all that work that they put in on the perimeter turned into a big night from deep.
And Beats has quite the all-star roster, don't they, of NBA representatives. You can add Junior now to their list of spokesmen.
From musicians to athletes, Beats has always looked at rising stars to attach their brand. Seeing how he's played, it makes sense that they'd want to bring Junior into the fold.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
A different look for Milwaukee. Todd's checked in for Chris Middleton. Matthews comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Hill in for Eric Bledsoe. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Young's checked in for Lauri Markkanen. He's still scoreless so far in this one. So Chicago ends up going with the new group. So the Bulls 5 right now. They've got Junior. Lauri Markkanen is out there with Otto Porter Jr. Then it's Zach LaVine, and it's done in at the point guard position.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Here's LaVine. 23 points for him the last game against New York.
He also did a masterful job in that game of drawing a lot of fouls, so he's creating havoc for the defense.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. That's on Brook Lopez. Greg, you and I talk about the big man, his role in the current NBA, and how they can possibly carry the standard for the great centers before them. You played with the great one in Patrick Ewing, so you have a great appreciation, I would think, for.
Oh, no doubt about it. And I think two guys kind of separated themselves a little bit. Nikola Jokic and Joel Embiid, I think, are the two guys that stand out for me because of their ability, in essence, to do everything well. They can shoot it, they pass it, they can shoot it from the free throw line, they give you rim protection. I throw Rudy Gobert up there as an elite center as well. Doesn't have the offensive impact that those guys have, but he does impact the game as well.
Three young, dynamic centers. Those are good names. Pass to Junior. The rebound by the Bucks.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
They get it back. Goes back up. Excellent D there from Markkanen.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Here's Porter. It's in. That's his third field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
And a solid playmaker. White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
A drive by Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, if you just look for a few minutes at Giannis Antetokounmpo on the court, you know why he's called the Greek Freak. But it's the drive that makes him an MVP. He said people try to make it complicated. Life is simple. You know what you want, go get it. Do what it takes every day and don't lie to yourself. Guys, I hope you understand I'm being truthful in all of these reports. Back to you.
Love the intensity. David, thank you. Outside for Bledsoe. Pass to Middleton. To the middle. Here's Giannis. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got 3 assists in the game. There's the feed to Porter. And he lays it straight in. 10 points for Otto Porter Jr.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
Here's DiVincenzo. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint. And that foot injury robbing Dante DiVincenzo much of his rookie season, but in year 2, he had a nice bounce back.
One of the things, Greg, that I think is most important for any player at any level is any time that you're hurt, you still have an opportunity from the bench to pick up some of the nuances of the game. There's no doubt that Dante did that last year, and this year has stepped in and continued to contribute to this ball club.
And so it's Bledsoe. He brings it up for Milwaukee. They want to keep rolling here following the win against the Thunder.
Yeah, they really snuffed that one out. Didn't execute all that well. Fortunate to walk away with the W.
Well, we talk about gutsy wins, and on a night like that in the last game where they just did not shoot it well, that's a steal during a regular season.
Junior dishes to Porter. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Porter's got 8 here in the quarter.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
Now the pass to Ilyasova. Right side, Antetokounmpo. Basket counts. Giannis has got 30.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Now here's Junior. Guarded by Bledsoe, and it's Junior missing.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Giannis, if you talk about maturity, the next thing you're going to see is him playing with great patience. Let the play unfold, and then take what the defense gives you.
Now here's Junior. He's guarded closely. And stolen by Ilyasova. From 11 feet away, here's Antetokounmpo, and that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Junior kicks to Porter. Pass to White. Back to Levine. 5 on the clock. That one goes in. Levine's got 7 points in the game.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. Greg, when you played for the Knicks, I always heard that Charles Oakley would cook for the players. Is that true?
Absolutely. Oak was very particular about his food. And I got to tell you, he knows his way around the kitchen. And to be honest, I would never tell him otherwise.
Well, what was his special?
Whatever he made, his special. Wouldn't matter.
A little quickness from Antetokounmpo there, blows right past the D.
Back to Porter. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Feels like the other 4 guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
And out of bounds as Chicago gains possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
The Bulls making a switch here. Carter's checked in. Well, Chicago's gone 1 of 4 from 3-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. And finished off by Porter.
And no doubt Porter can be one of your go-to scorers on any given night. And let me tell you, this is looking like one of those nights.
Now here's Bledsoe. He's guarded closely. Here's Antetokounmpo. Banked in off the glass. Giannis has got 36.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Porter finds White. Now here's Junior. Guarded by Bledsoe. Back to White. 6 on the shot clock. And a wide open look for Porter. His 3-pointers off the mark. And so it's Milwaukee with it. DiVincenzo passes to Bledsoe. Middleton with it. Back to Bledsoe. To the paint. And to Antetokounmpo. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, Antetokounmpo does such a great job of using all he has at his disposal, which is mostly his frame in drawing contact.
And you go back, Giannis Antetokounmpo, the 15th pick in that 2013 draft. Hindsight, obviously, 2020.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Milwaukee. His work on the glass was outstanding in that quarter. Great rebounding. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks. Here with Mike Budenholzer. Your defense has been very good. Why has that happened?
Well, I think our guys are committed on that end. Everybody's active, everybody's covering for each other, and we know how important it is.
Mike, we'll see if it continues in the next quarter. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. There wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters.
The Bucks making a switch here. Ilyasova's checked in. The Bulls also changing it up. Junior's checked in for Lauri Markkanen. And Chris Dunn subbed in for White. Ilyasova at the 4 with Lopez at the 5. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there at Bledsoe. And it's Middleton in at the 3. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. And it's Junior missing.
And I'm not sure that is a shot that he should be taking.
No, he should know better. He knows that's not his game, which is why we don't see him take that shot often.
Outside, Levine. Passes it to Porter. Back to Levine. Takes a 3. It's good from long range. Levine's got 10.
And you got to run Levine off that line. He's a legitimate threat to do damage from deep.
Here's the teardrop. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Todd's checked in. And Chicago also making a switch. Young's checked in. Knocks it loose. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Unselfish play there by Bledsoe. Does a great job scanning, noticing somebody's open, get them the ball.
Done against Bledsoe. Now, here's Dunn. He's tightly guarded. Pass to Carter. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Gets the three-pointer to fall. He has 5. Well, we aren't that far into this NBA season, but you have to be excited, Greg, about the way that Junior has performed so far.
He's hit the ground running and been an immediate factor. The way he moves and acts on the court doesn't look like a rookie. Hopefully he continues to build off this solid start.
Greg, we see defenses continually adjusting. Analytics favoring threes and dunks. Which teams do you think are toughest to score on at the rim?
You know, it's funny that you think defense in today's era, but if you look at the two teams that were the best in their respective conferences last season, they're the two teams I think protect the rim the best. Milwaukee with Giannis and the Lopez crew, and then obviously AD and LA with the Lakers. Those teams have the versatility on their front line to be able to defend the 3 and also protect the rim.
I think you've nailed it. Wesley Matthews checked in for the Bucks. Hill comes in for Eric Bledsoe. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Greg, it's pretty typical for players of the past to talk about current players and say they may have struggled had they played when I played. What do you think of that line of thinking?
You know, I just don't agree with that. And I think we all do that. We all feel like our era was the best. I had the same thoughts being passed my way when I first came into the league.
I'm sure.
The reality is these guys work just as hard as guys worked back in our era. They just have more understanding of what their value is. And in a lot of ways, they've got more courage to speak out because, you know, let's face it, they're more of a bullseye on their back in today's era with social media than we've ever seen before.
That is true. A putback. It's good on the putback.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Milwaukee leading by 20. Hill looking around. Lopez outside. Outside Matthews. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Here's Todd. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. And it's Dunn penetrating.
And one area of concern for Dunn, hitting his free throws with consistency, because he has the temperament to draw fouls.
For Chicago, they have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8. The free throw drops in for Dunn. Valentine's checked in for the Bulls. So he gets them both. Hill with it. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And the pass to Ilyasova. And Matthews kicks to Hill. Lopez passes to Hill. Lock at 6. From deep three-point range, it's hauled in by Dunn.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
For 3, Hill hits it from three-point range. Hill's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
George Hill showing some confidence here tonight. And he's got room from deep to fire like that. He didn't think twice about that one.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Kyle Korver, he's checked in for Milwaukee. The Bulls have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances. And the Bulls making a change here as well. Gobby's checked in for Dunn.
What I love about Junior, he's got grit and tenacity. He's always looking for ways to improve.
Right side Hill. Thaddeus Young grabs the miss.
That's not going to make you a favorite target of your teammates. They'll think twice about feeding you if you're going to keep missing layups. Now, there's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
Outside Hill. He feeds it to Matthews. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Junior.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D. And in a league where perimeter shooting is highly valued, veteran Wesley Matthews finding his services still very much in demand.
It's been a really remarkable career for a guy that went undrafted back in 2009. Most of the time we think about that solid defense where he's going to have the toughest assignment at the wing or guard position, but that reliable three-point shot really coming into play here.
Free throw, good. Matthews. And so he makes both from the line. Bulls trail by 18. Pass to Junior. Three-pointer. Score the basket, his 5th of the game. He's missed 6 shots against those 5 makes.
That's a good play. Junior setting his feet, squaring his shoulders, and very fundamental on that shot.
Here's Matthews. Lays it up off the glass. Matthews has got 4 points this quarter.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Young trying to break free. Here's Carter. The shot, no good. Korver with the defensive effort. Bucks leading by 17. And Hill has it in the corner. 1:58 left in the third quarter. Can't get it to fall.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots. I mean, could we say he was playing possum a bit there in the first half? Because it seems to be a different guy out there, way more assertive.
Passes it to Ilyasova. It's back to Hill. Drops in the layup for 2. Hill's got 5 now.
Well, sometimes being long and athletic can help you finish through contact. George Hill with a great job there.
Junior gets that one through the hole, make him now 7 of 13 in this game.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Here's Hill. Count the basket. Hill's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
The long strides of George Hill helping him gain some ground to take advantage of, and slices to the rim and scores.
Here's Carter. And it's Chicago scoring again.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Bucks leading by 15. Outside Hill. There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Todd. 6 to shoot. Here's Korver for 3. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Really good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
There's the pass to Valentine. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Here's Young, and the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Yeah, the smaller defender there really not having a chance. That's where a big guy needs to rotate over and help.
Hill passes to Todd. Here's Matthews, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Junior. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Both teams will make substitutions. Bledsoe is checked in for Wesley Matthews. The Bulls also changing it up. Carter, he's checked in for Thomas Satoransky. Lean comes in for Kobe White. And Junior subbed in for Kyle. And that one falls for Todd. And with the bubble in last year's postseason, Brent, we got to see just how much home court advantage meant. Anything jump out to you about that?
You know, as great an idea and the execution was, Kevin, of the virtual fans being there, not being there physically, to hear the noise of the crowd and to get that atmosphere going, to have to travel to foreign territory where you're the enemy. Just home court went away completely last year, and we saw that. It was indicative in the records last year. They had a losing one.
So for Chicago right now, Porter and Markkanen, the duo at forward. Junior's out there with Levine, and it's Carter in at the 5, roaming the paint. Shot's good by Bledsoe.
Do you think Eric Bledsoe felt that at all at his size, 6'1", the way he's built? I don't think so.
Down low. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. First free throw is good. And the Bucks making a change here. DiVincenzo's checked in. And both free throws good for Junior.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Pass to Todd. And it's Bledsoe off the drive.
Yeah, I got to stay in front of Bledsoe. I love seeing when the little guy starts to fly.
Markkanen kicks to Levine. Passes to Junior. Levine against Antetokounmpo. Pass to Junior. Markkanen dishes to Porter. Here's Junior. That 3 off the mark.
And the edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
To the inside, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Yeah, you could throw that pass just about anywhere, even the top of the square for Giannis to go and get.
For Chicago, they've gone 8 of 16 from the field in the 4th, exactly 50%. Bledsoe comes over to help. The pass to Levine. Good on the 3-point shot. Levine's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Bledsoe passes to Todd. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Wendell Carter. Greg, the NBA under Adam Silver has been aggressive, looking for ways to enhance the product and attract fans. Where do you fall on that point? Push the envelope, or don't rock the boat, or maybe somewhere in between?
I think it might be somewhere in between. These days, people's attentions can be pulled in so many different directions. I think they're smart to not rest on their laurels and to continue to try to evolve, but with that evolution, sometimes it's not going to come over as well as they would like. But I'm a fan of some of the experiments, I should say, that we've tried thus far, and I hope the league continues to push the envelope.
That's a good thought.
When you just look at the box score right now, he's not only filling it up with these points, but in every facet of the game.
Middleton against Porter. To the left wing, here's Junior, and the Bulls another three.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the three-point line and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
Markkanen inside the line, and the Bulls tack on two more.
And he plays with such a great rhythm. Markkanen, the catch and shoot shot, one he practices religiously.
Here's Bledsoe, and he uses the glass on the layup. Bledsoe's got 8 points here in this quarter. Chicago calls timeout.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up, and that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. Outside, Markkanen. Kicks it to Junior. Beyond the arc. And the three ball is good. Junior's got 27.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand. And he's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
Inside, here's Bledsoe. It's tipped.
I swear Junior got a text message that time. He knew it was coming.
His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
And the Bucks making a change here. Ilyasova's checked in. And so Levine will bring it up now for the Chicago Bulls. Down by 15. And for Milwaukee, they're shooting 61% from the field, showing some marvelous touch out there. Giannis kicks to DiVincenzo.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Milwaukee.
And as we watch the game wind down, you have to look back at all the second chance points these guys generated.
Yeah, they clearly won the second chance points category. Possession after possession. We watched them go after the ball and make misses turn into makes.
And they took charge when it counted, and they'll be notching their 9th win overall.
And against a conference opponent, always good to take that first win of the season series to establish a psychological edge.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Giannis.
I like his aggressiveness here tonight, especially on the glass. He was not messing around.
He hits both from the stripe. And the league taking steps to discourage teams, Greg, from tossing away seasons in search of high draft picks. Has enough been done, you think, in that regard?
We'll see. I tell you, the idea of a play-in
That's a tough one, isn't it? No,
for the last few playoff spots, I think that's a good idea, actually. It might keep more teams in the hunt down the stretch. And I think the onus also, if the fans put enough pressure on their teams to try to develop what they have and not always put it on the future, I think that's going to help. But I think you're going to always have a little bit of that moving forward.
And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. So it's Chicago now. Saturansky, the pass to Junior. From deep. That shot off. So Milwaukee will take it the other way. Here's Connaughton. Buries it down low. And the Bucks lead by 21.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight. Now, there are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Lopez. Connaughton passes to Brown. And here is Antetokounmpo. And so it's the Bucks taking care of business in this one. It was a tale of two teams tonight, one that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Olney, this is Kevin Harlan, along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And we'll see you next time.
How's it going? I see you out there doing work. Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do.
You got it. You got it. Come on, man. Next time, man. Next time.
Bring it in, everyone. Before we get started, I want to introduce you to a special guest, Dwayne Wade. He'll be here observing with the coaching staff today, so put in a strong effort and show him how we do things around here. We're getting very little production out of these fast break opportunities, so we're gonna work on that. Set it up and get started.
get to work. Here's what we're gonna do.
Hey, I'll see you later.
Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do.
Hey, see you later, man.
Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do.
Get it started, man. Let's get it started.
Next time, man. Next time.
Hey, what's up?
You know, sometimes it's like that in the city. You never know what
It is like that.
And today we got humbled.
And I will say, Team 2K TV doesn't get upset when they're on a 4-game losing streak. They don't throw controllers against the wall.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
A look from earlier as the Nets bus arrives at the arena. No doubt this is a club ready to handle this challenge on the road tonight. Nightfall in the Windy City with the Willis Tower and the rest of downtown Chicago lighting up the sky.
Kevin, thanks very much. We have all heard the rumors regarding Kyrie Irving's moodiness. His teammate Kevin Durant said, "Kyrie is an artist. He has his way of doing things, and I support him 100%. Irving said, "Human beings have mood swings. I don't have to be perfect. My teammates know who I am, and I'm proud of who I am." Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Irving and LeVert are at the 1 and 2. Durant and Prince make up the forwards. And it's Allen in at the 5 down low. And for the Bulls, White and Levine team up in the backcourt. Markkanen and Carter are up front. And it's Porter in at the 3 slot. And it's... Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Thaddeus Young, he's checked in for Lauri Markkanen. Denzel Valentine comes in for Otto Porter Jr. Jr.'s checked in for Zach LaVine. And it's Cobb in for Kobe White. A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Boykins checked in. Jordan comes in for Taurean Prince. Jamal Crawford, he's checked in for Kevin Durant. And Dinwiddie subbed in for LeVert. Young against Irving. And there's the pass to Crawford. Over Valentine. Crawford, no luck.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Now Cobb. He's coming off a 10-point game against Milwaukee.
And he passed the ball so well in that game, keeping everybody involved, even as he was racking up all those points.
The shot by Valentine, no good. And now the fast break, Irving with the ball. He kicks to Boykins. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
Irving showing you he's a frame ahead of his opponent with that nice imagination on offense.
Passes it to Valentine. Now here's Junior. Guarded closely. Carter, the pass to Young, and he banks in the layup.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Now here's Dinwiddie. He's guarded closely. Here's Irving. It's rebounded by Cobb.
He's certainly been cold this quarter, guys, but trying to shoot his way back into a groove.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
And you know, Tissot has a multitude of sports stars and other celebrities as their spokespeople. They added another recently. Junior has come in to represent the brand.
Greg, you have to appreciate Junior's team for seeking out deals like this one with Tissot. He continues to look for opportunities to grow his name. Now, here's Junior. Following the miss by Kyrie Irving. He can't get that one. Good D by Jordan.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
That one drops for him.
Hey, the skills of Kyrie are obvious, but what isn't so obvious is his underestimated strength.
Here's Cobb, following the basket by Kyrie Irving. Carter looking around. Shot clock at 6. Jacks up a three, and Cobb the bucket on the assist from Carter. And the Bulls lead by 3.
No hesitation that time from Cobb. I mean, that kind of confidence goes a long way for him.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
The Bulls shooting well right out of the gates here at around 50%. Cobb passes to Junior. From the arc, another 3 for Chicago.
And with the confidence to sink shots from downtown, Cobb helps his team space the floor.
Crawford outside. This one for 3. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. And the 3 off target.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Wasted no time on that one. And it's a 6-point Bulls lead.
It seems like Gatorade has had a huge NBA star be the spokesman forever now. They announced that Junior will be the basketball rep for Gatorade heading forward.
Guys like Paul George and D. Wade, they've all worked with Gatorade. They feel that Junior can reach that kind of level of superstar status. The shot's good from Irving.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Now, here's Junior. Dinwiddie covering. Young passes to Valentine. Carter outside, uncovered. Rebounded by the Nets. And going against Chicago, their first meeting of the season.
And while they swept the season series against them last year, making it pretty clear how much separation exists between the two teams.
I mean, one is a playoff team, the other, question mark, ... not so much. But things change, and you're only as good as your last win, so we'll see how they handle things tonight.
27 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Young, and Jordan sends it back.
Hey, you know he's around, and that's what he does. DeAndre Jordan throwing that shot out of there.
A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
Every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
To the middle. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. 4 on the clock, and Young kicks to Valentine. Here's Junior. And the Bulls with another miss. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Bulls lead by 1. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And earlier we spoke with Kevin Durant about surviving the grind of an NBA season.
How can we be the best version of ourselves individually every day, and how can we bring that together to make a great group? And I think that's
Well, Durant may not be the in-your-face type of player, Greg, but he gets the message across for sure.
He's not going to yell at you. He's going to show you how it's done and expect that you're as committed to winning as he is.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And taking a look at Chicago's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Boy, grinding it out on the glass. They've really been working for those points.
Young and Carter are the big men inside. Junior's out there with Thomas Satoransky. And it's Valentine at the small forward position. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, good to hear from you. Now, Zach LaVine has become a star, but he knows there's still work to be done. He said, I'm stepping into a leadership role, asking more of myself and giving more each year. You've got to look at your faults. I have to continue to improve my defense. I want to help us make the playoffs. My next step as a player is winning. Guys, back to you.
Great attitude. David, thank you. And that one falls for Carter. Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces, but title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office. And the shot goes in. Carter's got 8.
Bully ball at its finest there. Carter Jr. brings a physical presence to this team.
Pass to Irving. That one falls, coming off Dinwiddie's feet. He's got 15. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. This game coming after a loss against the Bucks.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Yeah, and it's not easy to do. Much easier said than done, but they're capable of making it.
Here's Irving. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against Denver.
Boy, I thought his passing was absolutely fantastic. I mean, really picked apart the defense all game long.
Dinwiddie outside. Doesn't go that time. Good defensive work there by Young. And a wide open look for Junior. And it's all evened up. Junior's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Almost figured it would happen with how he played, and now he has made it official. Junior Greg winning his first Rookie of the Month award.
It's a bit baffling. So many teams passed on Junior. He clearly is NBA ready and has been an impact player for this team. This could be just the start of a storied career.
To the paint, it's tipped. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
The Bulls making a switch here. Valentine's checked in. Here's Junior. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Junior's got 11.
A fantastic heads-up play there from Young to find the open man.
Irving surveying the floor. There's Crawford with the 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Crawford's got 5 points now this quarter.
And not a great start for him in the first, but he's quickly starting to turn it around.
Young, right side. Inside, Junior. No good, shot missing. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Nuggets.
What a duel that was. Exciting all the way to the end. Really a shame someone had to walk away with an L.
I tell you, it's too bad one of them had to lose because I thought both teams were evenly matched in that game.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Nets.
Boy, they've really amped up the pressure at the defensive end, guys, and have piled up the steals in the early going.
And the other thing that's been equally as effective is the fact that they've gotten out on the fast break. A lot of points coming in transition.
Here's Junior. 32 points for him last game against Milwaukee.
And then there was his passing. When he wasn't scoring on his own, he was making plays for his teammates. And they just couldn't figure out how to defend it. And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Yeah, I don't think it's an accident that aggressiveness correlates with playing better. So the aggressiveness is starting to pay off.
To the middle, stolen by Carter. It's Young on the wing, fires the 3, tries again, count that one, and the Nets lead has been cut to just 1 on the basket from Carter. 10 points for him. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Nets. Next up will be a home game matchup against the Pacers. We'll start a 3-game homestand with that game. Dinwiddie attacking. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Here's Crawford. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
You know, guys, you can tell he wants to contribute more, but his teammates have picked up the slack for him. That's what being on the team is all about.
Valentine wide open. He fires. That's in there. Carter with the assist. Carter's got 3 assists in the game. 56 seconds left to play in the first half. To the inside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one uncaught.
Well, you can be the judge of if it's fair or not, but Kyrie Irving has earned himself the reputation of being moody, to say the least.
Yeah, and you know, sometimes that sword cuts both ways. Sometimes it's the players, sometimes it's the media, and the media's perception. It's a combination of the two. Clearly, Kyrie can sometimes go off on tangents and come from left field in interviews. I mean, he's not the only player, present or past, that's been guilty of that. One thing you can't deny, though, is this guy loves the game. And it's a matter of continuing to mature and grow as a leader. So I say give him more time, and he'll refine himself in that area.
In the 7th pick of the 2018 draft, Carter Jr.'s potential is enticing. A bruising big man with a bright future ahead of him.
Carter hits them both.
You know, he didn't get to the line in that entire first quarter. But right now, he's showing some aggressiveness out there.
And here's Irving. 21 points in the game.
You know, that's what makes Kyrie Irving so hard to stop. I mean, you never know what he's going to do when he goes into his bag.
He's got free throw attempts number 4 and 5 here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
One way to protect the lead, knock down those free throws. And 100% free throwing for the quarter, that's superb.
Here's Crawford. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
First trip to the line for him here.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
You know, even in games where he hasn't been at his best this season, I mean, he still managed to get it done at the charity stripe when he gets his opportunities.
And that one falls for Crawford. Second free throw, no good. Bulls trail by 3. Bean passes to Junior. Dinwiddie with the rebound. Jordan up top. Launches a 3. Can't hit that one. What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for the Brooklyn Nets. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks a lot. Kyrie, what was your plan for tonight?
I was trying to get assists in the beginning, and I'm just having a good time out here. Got it going a little bit. Enjoying myself.
Okay, Kyrie, we'll see you in the second half. Thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. Welcome back. The calendar has flipped over, and so have we into the second. changes for Chicago. Young's checked in for Carter. Junior comes in for Markkanen, and it's done in for White. A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Boykin's checked in. DeAndre Jordan comes in for Taurean Prince. Jamal Crawford, he's checked in for Kevin Durant. And Dinwiddie subbed in for LeVert. And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. We've got Jordan. He's out there with Crawford. And it's Boykins in at the center, pulling out the middle. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Pass to Young. Porter trying to free himself up. And it's Young. That time on the assist from Dunn. Dunn's got 3 assists in the game. Now here's Crawford. He's got 6. Now the pass to Jordan. Kicks to Irving. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Irving's got 25 points in the game.
Well, you know, on some nights, Irving's just unguardable, and that's when you just keep letting him do his thing.
And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Down low. Here's Porter. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Feeds it to Boykins. The kick out to Irving. Jordan trying to free himself up. The offensive rebound. And there's Jordan putting it right back in.
Well, you know, a big part of offensive rebounding is really relentless effort and high energy, and Jordan knows all about that.
Pass to Junior. Over to the left wing. From deep three-point range. But they get it back.
You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage jump there.
Dinwiddie dishes to Irving. Back to Dinwiddie. With the floater. The feed now to Boykins. Crawford outside. Sinks the triple. Crawford's got the lead up to 5 now for Brooklyn.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
Levine, the teardrop falls in. Levine's got 5.
Nice touch on the floater. Another tool that Levine's developed. I mean, he's becoming a better all-around scorer for sure.
Timeout called, the Nets. And looking back at what was a stellar career, Greg, if there was one thing you could have done different, do you have anything on your mind?
You know, I would have loved to have had the opportunity to finish my career in New York. That was a special place, a special time. Unfortunately, that didn't transpire, but that's the one thing that stands out. That and obviously not winning a championship.
I can understand both of them.
Yes.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Junior doing an outstanding job there, being aggressive and attacking the defense. He's hunting for that contact to get himself to the foul line.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
They've knocked down plenty of mid-range jumpers in this one. That's been big for them.
Yeah, but they've been killing it from the free throw line tonight. Those points keep adding up as we go along.
Allen's checked in for the Nets. Here's Irving. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. And that's now 27 points for Kyrie Irving. Right side, Levine. Pass to Cobb. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 10.
You think Cobb has gotten this far by playing timid? No way. This guy stays in attack mode.
To the middle. Irving, good.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Pass to Junior for the tie. Good on the triple. Junior's got 17.
And it's clear how confident Junior is. Able to rise and fire with ease. Love it.
The pass to Irving. It's Crawford on the wing. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
We've got 1:13 left in the third quarter of the game. Passes it to Irving. Here's Allen. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
Boy, I tell you, this guy just does not quit on the boards. His energy is contagious, especially on the offensive glass.
Levine against Crawford. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Jamal Crawford picks one up.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And done a much better job from the line this half. They've gotten that percentage up over 80 for the game.
Taurean Prince, he's checked in for the Nets. And so Levine nails both of them.
And right now at about 85% from the line, that's up from where it was in that first half.
Irving passes to Prince. Here's Jordan. Dinwiddie outside. And the foul called on Junior. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2. A tremendous mobile 1 block that we had to see again. Great send back.
And you can see the mindset he has. When the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
He is 3 for 3 from the free throw line.
And, you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, he attacked, got to the line a bunch, and cashed in on his chances. I don't think you really can say enough about the work he's put in and the massive strides he's made in his free throw shooting, guys. I mean, his numbers are way up this year.
Cobb passes to Junior. Here's Carter. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And he's a crafty, kind of an old school big. Carter Jr. knows how to keep defenders off balance.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Take a break. Take a break.
Yeah, guys. I mean, he's been a very steady hand for them when it comes to his free throw shooting.
That's good from Carter.
Yeah, and their free throw shooting has really improved here in the second half.
Carter hits them both. Here's Irving. He has 29. Lobs it up for Jordan. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Yeah, you got to respect the athletic reach of Jordan now. Throw it up, and he will bash in the alley-oop.
Here's Cobb. Nailed from three-point land. Cobb's got 5 points now in the quarter. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. It's the Bulls. They're up by 4. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Markin and Carter are up front. Junior's out there we come. And it's Levine at the 3 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Irving drives in, and yes, it's good. Irving's got 31 points.
You can't allow Irving that look. You just can't give him that. He's too talented a player.
The Bulls leading by 4. Pass to Junior. Now Carter. Inside. On the wing, Levine, guarded by Prince. And that one's good, Junior.
And a nice spark for their offense here in the second half. Now above 50% for the game.
And, you know, guys, that kind of offensive efficiency really keeps a lot of pressure on the opponent, and that's part of why the lead is what it is.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
I tell you what, those are crazy numbers, guys. I mean, believe me, I was a good rebounder in my day. It is not easy to corral that many boards in one night.
Lock at 6. And there's Cobb. That's good on the assist by Carter. And it's a 10-point Bulls lead.
Cobb really feeling it right now. I tell you, this guy is in the zone.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. The short rest, very important, and one of the benefits of this part of the game is getting on the same page with your team while having the chance to hydrate with Gatorade. Replenish your energy for the late game push. Bulls making a switch here. Dinwiddie passes to Allen. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Wendell Carter.
Earning a trip to the stripe that time. Allen constantly on the move, which makes him hard to guard.
And Jared Allen, the big man out of Texas, a big part of his impact is how well he moves as a center. Very long and covers a ton of ground on both ends.
Markkanen passes to Levine. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Porter with it. He's picked up by KD. Pass to Junior. 6 to shoot. From outside, off the mark. And with Allen, the amount of floor he can cover with a few steps is staggering.
And Kevin, it lets him take away chances and opportunities on D. On the other end, one step to the hoop and he's completely relocated as a target. One of the best moving bigs in our league.
You know, they're losing in large part because he's not playing well. It's really as simple as that.
Bean passes to Carter. Shoots over Dinwiddie. Hits the jump hook. Carter's got 11 points here in just the second half.
Boy, a terrific find. Levine plays mostly the 2, but he came into the league as a point guard.
Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Porter against Durant. Here's Allen. What a jam!
Are you kidding me? Did you guys see that? My goodness, Allen got crazy talent.
And the pass to Levine. Stolen by LeVert. And here we go. The fast break with Dinwiddie. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Outside, Porter. Shoots. That's good again. His 7th basket, 7 for 10 from the floor.
And love seeing Porter this aggressive on offense. Knows how to get to his spots and take advantage.
KD passes to Dinwiddie. And they pick up 2.
Yeah, he hasn't had much luck getting shots to fall here. Just 2 of 7 down the stretch.
Now, here's Junior. Dinwiddie covering. There's the double team with Allen. Here's Junior, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And you can only admire the grit that Junior plays with. He's not afraid of a little contact.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Bulls.
And they've made the long range look like a layup at times in this one, guys.
They've worked hard tonight at crashing the boards as well. They've had a bunch of second chance points.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Outside, Levine. Passes it to Markkanen. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. And the Bulls lead by 11.
And the quick trigger of Markkanen is impressive. He got such a fluid release, too, especially on these catch-and-shoot jumpers.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duo.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid.
No
and now
kidding.
He's an all-star last year. And, you know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds. KD passes to Allen. Bucket is good. And that's now 9 points for Jared Allen.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Here's Junior. The Bulls keep it alive.
Oh, tough play underneath there to give them another possession, just what they were hoping for. A little more time off the clock.
KD against Porter. Outside Durant.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
Boy, he has put in some major work. He's earning his pay, for sure.
And that one's good, Junior.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
You know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
And here's Levine, who brings it up for Chicago. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. On the wing, Porter. Guarded by KD. Three-pointer. Chicago with a new 14.
There's another opportunity, and everything's going right for these guys.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Carter. And finally they hit one. And the Bulls lead by 16.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Bulls.
Starting 5 must have been happy to get so much help from the reserves in this game.
And they not only lightened the load, the subs did nothing less than guarantee a win.
And they took charge when it counted, and they'll be notching their 9th win overall.
And guys, when you're going head-to-head against someone 4 times over the course of a season, it's a great feeling to snatch that first one. Good in-game adjustments tonight against the Nets.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Wendell Carter.
Boy, I liked how he mixed it up on the glass. Wasn't afraid to get in there and do the dirty work. Showed some real grit and toughness tonight.
Pass to Junior. Shoots the 3. Nice D from Durant. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense. Potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
WNBA here on 2K Sports. And in our matchup tonight, we'll see the Atlanta Dream going up against the Las Vegas Aces. Courtside with Tim Schwartz and Brian Benefitemi, I'm Blake Zuniga, and we've got a fun one.
Well, they aren't just athletes. You know, lots of WNBA players have become successful businesswomen as well.
Angel McCoughtry is living the dream, opening up an ice cream shop first in Atlanta and then in Louisville, where she played college ball. I mean, at least it's my dream to own an ice cream shop. I think McCoughtry's having fun with hers too.
Jessica Breland went in the healthy direction, opening up a spa specializing in recovery for athletes in North Carolina. Two athletes that used that facility while in college, NBA stars Zion Williamson and R.J. Barrett.
That's too good a look to pass up there, despite the result.
Down low, here's Wilson. Count that one.
With a great understanding of what to do in the open floor, I gotta admire the recognition of Wilson to get out and after it.
Now here's Carter.
Shakes off the strong D and gets the bucket for 2 points.
Was not phased at all by the bigger defender on her, and in the low block, I thought she might be a little phased.
Yeah, you wouldn't think that would be her comfort zone, but hey, she looked pretty comfortable right there, didn't she?
Pass to Cambage. Shoots over Williams. Cambage's shot is off. Williams with it. Now Young defending. Count that. Bucket.
She draws so much attention. Williams can find others for easy buckets. Good dish.
Just over a minute and a half played. Here in this one. Here's Young. Now Cambage. She's guarded by Williams. Wilson right side. Goes back up. And stolen by Sims. Pass break. Here come the Dream. Here's Carter. Nice D from Chelsea Gray. From downtown. Here's Wilson. And she finishes nicely on the layup.
Simply tenacious on the O-boards. Wilson attacks the loose ball with the intent of putting it back in the hoop.
Outside Williams. Back to Sims. Hawkins. The rebound by Asia Wilson.
Rookie of the Year in 2018, Asia Wilson dealt with some adversity during her second year in the league. Wilson came into the year less than 100% due to an injury sustained overseas, and she also missed a month due to a sprained ankle.
Now here's Carter.
Well, she rushed that one. The D was out of position, but she couldn't make him pay.
Here's Williams. Rejected by Tiana Hawkins. Sims, defended by Cambage. Back to Williams. And it's blocked by Asia Wilson.
With great anticipation for when to go up and block shots, even the league's best know that Wilson is always lurking.
And out of bounds, the Aces will take it. For Wilson during 2019, not only did she deal with physical injuries, she also had to adjust her game as an offseason trade brought center Liz Cambage over to Vegas also.
Give Wilson credit. She adjusted her game, took a big step forward as an individual over the course of the season. Most importantly, Wilson was key in leading Las Vegas to their first ever playoff appearance since relocating to Sin City.
Now here's Carter. Pass to Hawkins. Good on the shot.
Smart pass by Carter. Kennedy draws so much attention, it allows teammates to get open and find spaces.
Here's Cambage. Yes! Great play by Chelsea Gray to set it up.
She always knows where her teammates are going to be, and she'll have that ball there waiting for them.
Here's Carter. The shot that time not on target. Nice D from Raquana Williams.
It's been a bit of a struggle for her this quarter in terms of scoring the ball.
Good. Check out the burst from Raquana Williams. She has better blow-by speed than I thought.
They really want to find that igniter here.
That's right. Their offense is ground to a standstill.
Maybe you need to suit up, Tim. They need a spark.
Another miss. He's having an ugly game offensively.
Here's Young. It's rebounded by Atlanta.
They haven't wasted any time getting into the swing of things on the boards.
And even this early, that's a good omen for the rest of the game.
Now here's Carter. Pass to Williams. 6 to shoot. Here's Hawkins. Foul called that time on the way up, and that'll give her 2 chances at the free throw line. It goes on Asia Wilson.
If you lose Hawkins around the basket, she'll make you pay. She does not waste opportunities.
This is her first trip to the free throw line tonight. First one falls for her. From Bradenton, Florida, our WNBA coverage rolls on. Now, Brian, what will you most remember about being in the Bradenton bubble?
Well, it's quite the experience, Blake, but I think most of us will remember the we're all in this together attitude during the whole thing. Pair that with all the amazing WNBA action we've seen, and it's easy to see how this season will not be forgotten anytime soon.
Both good at the line.
Well, Hawkins won her first WNBA championship in 2019, and with her skill set, I'd be surprised if she doesn't win at least one more.
Now here's Gray. No scoring yet from her, but that's likely to change. Williams, defended by Carter. The Dream Trail. Sims with the bucket.
Easily under 6 feet, Sims scores inside with her IQ, her basketball smarts. Plus, she has no fear of shot blockers.
Now here's Williams. Back to Wilson. Shoots over Carter. And that one's good. Wilson. Now here's Carter. Atlanta calls timeout.
Yeah, the coaches seeing a lot of their shots miss the mark and figured it'd be a good time to draw something up, maybe get an easy look.
Yeah, all my coaches always had one go-to play that you just keep in your back pocket, and that's probably the one that the coach is drawing up here, trying to get their team an easy bucket out of this break.
And it's out of bounds. The Dream able to retain possession here.
Where was she going with that pass? I have no clue. That's awful. That's just giving it away.
On defense, the Aces. Sims with it. Guarded now by Cambage.
A capable defender with great reach. Cambage is difficult to score on when she's locked in. Man, they have got to put a body on her because otherwise, with her agility and athleticism, they're just not going to be able to contain her on the offensive glass.
And she was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws for her.
We talk about Chelsea Gray, a first-team All-WNBA selection. You know, it's really incredible just how far she's come. Gray suffered a serious injury during her final collegiate season, a fractured right kneecap. That is a very difficult injury to come back with, and it forced her to miss her first year in the league.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And despite that injury, Gray still selected in the first round by Connecticut back in 2014.
And was Gray worth the wait or what? A bench player her first couple years in the league, she's really worked to become arguably the premier point guard in the WNBA. Just shows you the mentality of Chelsea Gray. Never deterred, always focused. A great player for young kids to look up to.
And so she hits both.
Drafted back in 2014.